Hey, thanks for hitting the like button. Stick around and hang out. And don't forget to say what's up. Holy cow, 3 people. Jumped up. Welcome in, guys. Thanks for coming and hanging out with me. I got a lot of work to do, so gonna do a lot of work. Have you guys follow me around the shop, and no beats tonight, so I guess you guys get to actually listen to me make noise, shop noises tonight. Well, by you guys, I mean I'm pretty certain it's me and one other person, but regardless, welcome in. We're gonna have some fun, hopefully. Should probably go shut my garage door because I think my town has a noise ordinance. So I'll be right back. I am in fact still here. I do not think you're going to be trying to break my 11-hour break tonight. So just want to be able to get up early, get here, get some work done, and go from there. Hey, 3 people, 3 likes. Heck yeah. Check the pinned comment, guys, and welcome in. Let's hang out. Me, since I do show that I got people in here, look at that. That turned out beautifully. Got that nice satin finish to it. Nice satin sheen. A little bit of dust building up on it because my shop is dusty. Even put premium feet on, which I normally charge quite a bit for. For whatever reason, 2 of these screws didn't go in far enough, so that sucks. Grab the nearest tool to me, which is a screwdriver. I know I pre-sunk these pretty far, so should get down in the hole pretty good, which is what she said. Oh yeah, that one's going in nice and easy. Really, this one's not going in far enough. Yeah, that one's going in that as far as it's gone, so. Yeah. I think I like this better than the one that Keith won. $5 to enter, guys. It's probably, I don't know, what, a $70, $75, maybe $100 charcuterie board. Man, this is going almost as bad as my, Hey, 4 people in, welcome in. Hit that like button. We are hanging out, doing some work. Trying to promote getting to do a wheel spin for tomorrow for this exact charcuterie board. So, yeah. Yo, now we got 5 people. Check the description, guys. Nice satin sheen to it. I'm also going to be gluing up the largest cutting board I have ever done. Hey, welcome in, Cheryl. How you doing tonight? Hey, what's up, Joseph? Well, Joseph, best way to do it is either send about $150 to my Cashapp or Venmo or PayPal, and I will send it out to you. I'll get your email and I'll get your address and everything, and I will actually sell it to you, or $5 donations to those 3 apps or one of the 3, and you can take it home on a wheel spin for $5, as little as $5. Right now, I don't have enough entries to do a spin, so Hey, 7 people in here. Check out the pinned comments and the description. Yeah, like right now I got what, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 entries, which is definitely not enough to basically even really cover the shipping here. So yeah, the more entries we get, the more people we get interested, the better the wheel spin will be. I need to figure out air conditioning in this shop. This is terrible. I have to learn how to send to that stuff. I'm so new to the internet stuff. Huh? Yeah, it definitely be like that sometimes. Yes, hit that button and hit that like button and don't be afraid to chat. Chat and hang out. I have a shop, but I'll send money for a spin. Heck yeah. Love hearing that. Well, if and when you do decide to send for a spin, make sure you put your name, your YouTube name, and your email in the note section, so that way I know where I'm sending it if you do win. Because I'm not going to force people to actually be here because most of the time I do my lives late at night. I try to do them during the day, and it just timing never works out. So looks like you have a big shop. I mean, it's a lot bigger than a lot of the guys on YouTube. I've got all of that. Plus, there's other rooms. It's a decent shop. I like it. I wish it was a little bit more wood shoppy, but it does the job. I'd be in my glory, minus 24 by 24 and packed, not much room to move around. What's the weather been like for you, Valhalla? Pretty warm, very warm, and kind of rainy, very humid. So actually, Joseph, your shop's not much bigger or smaller than mine, I guess. Because I really only use this one section, unless I've got stuff back there that I've got to oil and dry and all that I don't want covered in dust. But yeah, I honestly never even measured this room to see what size it is. I do know that like once I stop being lazy and I actually clean the whole shop, I will be reorganizing it, and it's going to look 10 times bigger. So I am southern Wisconsin, Joseph. Oh, Michigan. Hey, what up, Garage Time? How you doing, sir? Garage Time, just so you know, brother, I got you in on the wheel spin already, unless you want to add yourself in for more than one entry. Because I did all your entries for the giveaway number 2. For this third giveaway, I'm basically doing so far I've got a bunch of carryovers. And I'm only going to carry over like 1 to 2 entries. Actually, I got you on for 2 entries out of the 40 that you spent last time for the second giveaway that I didn't tell you that I was going to put you on the wheel for. Well, whatever. It was, you know, so almost all of these on the new one are all carryovers. So got to get more people to want to sign up to do it so that way we can actually do the spin. But yeah, welcome in, brother. I'm assuming you're at work or what? What's going on? No problem, sir. You're home? Nice. I wish I could do all my stuff from home. Everything I do has to be done from the shop. Inches by, what's the widest part of the bottom? Right there. No, we'll go by the middle. By 9 1/4. 20 by 9 1/4 is what this board is. Oh my God, John, you're here. What's up, brother? Just picked up a rigid granite top table saw. Oh, nice. That's awesome. Mr. Ulrich, I don't know if you were in here when I was talking to Garage Time just now, but I have you on for 2 entries as well as carryover from last week's wheel spin. So, oh, and since obviously you guys probably didn't check out the thumbnail, like look how nice that looks. I am very happy with how that turned out. About an inch thick. Premium feet added on. It is beautiful, isn't it? It'll do. Thank you, John. So I was sitting there thinking earlier, and I was actually in the after party before the pre-party, we'll call it. And I was saying like I've got those 2 big ass, those like 3 pieces of big ass like walnut out there or in the back, and I was like, what am I gonna make with those? I got my choice. I could either do cutting boards and charcuterie boards out of it for like quick sale type items, or I could make like a table or something when I actually learn how to do epoxy. And I'm like, nah, we're gonna do this. Sounds more fun, anyways. Well, by more fun, I mean like I like money. Do you have my address so you know where to send them? I thought you were in the bushes. Why don't you just come and pick it up for yourself? Save me the shipping cost. And inch thick. All right. I'm not allowed in. I haven't accrued enough points yet. Yeah, there you go. Hey, Mike. Mike O. Welcome in, good sir. I would send it to you, Mike. I really would. But you know better. Might have to talk to Mads about it. Have her send it to me, or have me have her let me send it to you. Phrases are, yes, phrases are hard. You gotta figure out the weight on this dang thing. Be right back. Can't be over 5 pounds. Scale after I drop everything on the ground. Because who needs a clean shop anyways, right? Certainly not me. Oh, be smart if I would close my freaking door too to my fridge. Y'all, I am a fucking mess tonight. Just saying. I mean, name a night when I'm not all a mess, but seems like more so today. More pounds. Look at that. A 4-pound charcuterie board. You know what that means? A 4-pound charcuterie board? That means this thing is just heavy enough for Mads to possibly knock Mike out when she pisses him off. Or when he pisses her off. Why is he always leaving us? Do we smell bad? You'd be surprised how easy it is to underestimate weight. Yeah. I mean, I smell bad, but Cheryl, might I suggest some of my homemade lotion and sugar salt scrubs? And length as well, garage time. Oh man. There we go, Mike. That's how I'll get Mads to decide to let me send this board to you guys. It's nice and durable. It's got some good handles, 4 pounds. And if she swings it hard enough, she might hurt you. Hey, welcome in, Rainey. First time, I believe, seeing you in here. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Do not let guys estimate length. We always off by a lot. Depends on what you're talking about there, John. All right. I just put my first ever actual listing on Whatnot. So, yes, there we go. Got a new subscriber. Heck yeah. All right, so Randy, what I'm doing is I am taking down names for donations on getting a wheel spin to give away this beautiful charcuterie board, serving board, whatever the heck you want to call it. I put premium handles or premium feet on it, which I don't normally do. Normally those are custom and special order. So yeah, pretty good deal for $5. You could end up taking it home. once I get enough people on the wheel to do my thing. Does one of my very, very loyal and trusting or trustworthy mods want to share Rainy's channel so that way people can subscribe if they're not already subscribed? Oh dang, 5.2K subscribers, nice. Seeing some epoxy right here on the front. Definitely looking forward to checking out your channel. I am now subscribed as well. Hey, welcome in, Pine Oak. Awesome, look at that, three more subscribers. And apparently John already knows you, huh, nice. So Pine Oak, I finally have something ready to actually show you guys for a giveaway. And I'm actually fairly proud of it, so. Pine trees? No, walnut, not pine, walnut. I also got my sister's going away present basically done. I got I might throw on some 400 sandpaper, 400 grit sandpaper, and add a second coat, but for now I got that done, so that's cool. I've got to give that to her on Thursday, and cry like a big fucking baby because I don't want her to move away. A kick in the ass? Well, that's what her boyfriend's going to be getting if he tries to hurt my sister. He'll be getting more than a kick in the ass, I tell you what. And the funny thing is my brother's a gun guy. I am not at all into guns, but my parents have already told this kid that I'm the one that he needs to be afraid of, and not my older brother, which I find hilarious. I have a feeling she can take care of herself. I don't know. She's kind of a wuss. Don't tell her I said that. Love her to death, but yeah, there's nothing I wouldn't do for that kid. Especially now that I have a niece from her. But yeah, this is what I'm going to give her. Got a nice little saying on it. Got to put some keyholes on there. Of course you already emailed her, John. I wouldn't expect anything less. So this is actually from the exact same board that this came from. I got to draw a keyhole in it. Nice, but I don't speak that language. You don't speak cursive? Thank you, guys. Garage Time, you don't speak cursive? Aren't you from a time frame when that's all people spoke was cursive? Oh, backward. Yeah. I always forget that it shows up backwards on there. It shows up the right way when I'm looking at it. Last time I saw that language, orcs were coming out of Mordor. Oh. John, were you the one leading the orcs out of Mordor? Oh, well, a lot of people don't anymore. Facts. They really don't. Which is crazy because, I don't know, I had to learn cursive by what, third grade, I think, most of us? Because looking at your videos, Rainey, you're fairly close to my age, I would say. John is about my age. So, like, we all grew up learning cursive. Why they don't force people to do it anymore, I have no idea. What happens at the black gate stays at the black gate. How do they sign their name? Probably in crayon. They probably just write it out and probably still spell it wrong. You're old too. Well, I mean, I'm 37, so I was just kind of like basing off of it. Thank you, Joseph. I'm sure that you can tell from all my typos I can barely speak English. I don't know. I don't notice any typos most of the time. And when I do, I just assume you're drunk. Hey, 10 people in the chat. Check the description, guys, so that way you can get in on winning this badass charcuterie board, as we like to call it in the community. Any more? Accurate. Any more? Most signing takes place on the. Yeah, that's true too. That's very true, John. I got kids almost your age. Oh my God. Well, you look very, very young for your age then, Rainey. From the pictures from your thumbnails that I've seen. Versus me, who looks like I'm apparently 55 and have the body of a 95-year-old. Yeah, I got to get Keith's charcuterie board wrapped up and put in the mail. I've got to get Wayne Wallace's cutting board wrapped and put in the mail. That's where the phrase "make your mark" comes from. People couldn't read. Would you? Oh, okay. See, that's new. I didn't know that. This is why I love when you're in here, John. You talk about history a lot. I love that. Yeah, I got to get Wayne Wallace's board wrapped up and sent out, and then I got to get some charcuterie boards actually made. I've got a end grain, my first ever end grain cutting board here that I got to learn how to fucking flatten it, and then cut this rigid edge off. Yeah, first ever end grain cutting board. Hey, Meinhardt, welcome in, brother. See, told you I would acknowledge you if you came in. Damn, I wish I could be 37 again. Huh. I'm a veritable fount of information that doesn't matter to anyone. Matters to me, brother. I love history. History is my absolute favorite subject. Some people think it should be math, because if math was my favorite subject, I would probably be a better woodworker. That sounds so young. Yeah, Meinhardt, with you just jumping in, anybody who hasn't already seen it, this is the charcuterie board that I'm hoping to give away tomorrow on a wheel spin. So I've also got it posted up on my I plane mine, just take really shallow passes and you may end up with some blowout. I just keep mine so it's all on the same end. See, and that's what I've heard too, is if you just like take off like a third or a 64th or whatever, at a time, it'll eventually flatten out, and like you don't need helical cutters or anything like that. So I haven't attempted any sort of cutting board yet. So John, how's that going to work with our charcuterie board competition if you haven't even been practicing? Too busy with shelves and planters? Yeah. I'm not too happy with the planters, so not so sure if I want to continue making them. I just got done putting my board lotion on the one that's for a wedding on Friday. Oh, nice. One that you made. Post Meinhardt. Post pictures in my community tab. I want to see it. Yeah, I think I might take all of my pickets and make signs out of them. John don't need practice. He's a pro. Heck yeah, he is. Yes, no takers in my area for planters. Especially not ones that I charge $10 more per planter than anybody else. You definitely do go where your talent lies. And right now, my talent is apparently in charcuterie boards and cutting boards. And see, I don't go where the money is, or I go where the money is, not where the talent is. If I could be assured that all those like smalls that sell that everybody makes could actually net me some profit, I would 100% be there. Nice, easy, fast builds. Back in here. Ride it as long as it goes. Yeah, absolutely. Like I've said, I'm looking at what everyone else is doing, and I do completely different. Good. It's the way to do it, man. So when I was still trying to figure out stuff that I can make and actually sell and blah blah blah, like I was all over like a fly on shit, watching planter videos after planter videos after planter videos, and everything else. And now, like, I see planter videos and I fucking roll my eyes. I had thought about making a planter video. I had it on my phone, but then I deleted it because I'm like, nah, this sucks. And I'm not about to do all that. The video sucked and my planters turned out terrible anyways. Turns out I'm not good at putting legs on things and making them straight. I prototyped a really cool lantern that's also a planter, and ooh, you doing a video on it, John? Can't wait to see that. That'll be nice. That'll be awesome. Oof. Yeah. Cabinet making is rough. I don't think I'll ever be ready to do that. As is, I want to get a miter station built for my miter saw, and I've been too like way afraid to even consider doing it. All right, John, I'll have to check out that live then. I didn't even know you went live. I didn't get a notification or anything. Planter videos is how you found me, so at least you got that out of it. Wait, are you talking John or me? Because I haven't posted a planter video yet. I was going to. Hey, what's up, Madrano? Me either. I don't like straight lines. Yeah, I'm not good with straight lines. But yeah, I'm gonna actually. One of the guys that I rent my shop with said he would help me build cabinets if I want to build them for my Microsoft station. He was before he got into doing fully remodeling houses. He was a cabinet maker in a shop for like, I think he said like 15 years or something like that. So, which is crazy because he's about my age or a little bit younger than me. So it's a little crazy that he had done all that. And John, speaking of your lantern, I actually had a lantern that. Hey, good night, John. Sorry, you went to put that on your community page, but I'm back. No problem. Take your time, getting there and back. But anyways, John, I was looking at before you go, I was looking at building my own lantern, and it was going to be an actual lamp, and I thought it looked really cool when I kind of mapped it out, and then I just never actually tried doing it. So I might actually do it sometime soon. Got to buy a new light bulb though, because it fell off my countertop and broke. So 9 people and 8 likes. Awesome. Mr. Mike O, you still in here hanging out too? It's kind of crazy. My first couple of lives like absolutely blew up, like 20, 30 people all at once. And now it's like a regular group of like 9 to 10 people that I'm like, yeah, this is all my lives end up being. That's cool with me. Just take you guys over so I can get that cutting board glued up, so that way it's ready to get its final cut down and start sanding it and shit. Because I got to get it done by tomorrow, so that way Thursday while I'm here at the shop, I can have it oiled and stuff before I get that packaged up. Because I told you guys I would have it ready by Friday and at the bar. Then I got to get one more board. I got to get the feet put on it. They want rubber feet. So you doing anything for Grandma? What was they build up? I don't believe so. What was he doing for the topic? Yeah, look at how big that is. It takes up almost my whole entire table saw. Thing is absolutely massive, which is not what she said when she was talking about me. Trying to get you guys set up so you can kind of see what the hell I'm doing. Have a good night, Cheryl. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I don't even know what the subject was for the Mother's Day build up. And I'm guessing it'd be over by now, wouldn't it? Anything you would give your mother do, I think, last day Shit, I did do a really, really nice cutting board for my mom. I could have waited up for that. I should hit up Van Lot and ask him if it's not too late. Because yeah, if it's not too late, I'll definitely jump in on it. And both my little rubber glue bottles are empty, so that's cool. I just like doing that because it gets me to focus on one thing and get that into. Yeah, and I think that's one of my problems too. Is I've got like, as of right now, I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got like 7 or 8 projects going all at once right now. I need to start like utilizing my calendar so that way I can actually like get people put on the schedule so when I get their shit done, they can just send it out. Straight there with that. Rockers. Kind of like doing this in sections like this. This is actually not too bad. It's kind of stress free. do it in sections, it's basically flat already. Can't wait for this weekend, 4 days in the shop. But family time and fixing truck time, nice. Hey, have a good night, Randy. Thank you for stopping, guys. Bye, thank you for the sub. Aw, shit. Keith Brewer's here. Y'all better watch out. Keith will win that charcuterie board right out from under you guys. That way I'll have to send him 2 of them instead of 1. Keith, here's the final glue up on that massive ass fucking board that I'm doing. That I've got to have done by Friday. Final dimensions are about 18. Well, hold on. I'm sorry, it'll be about 17 3/4 by 18 inches. Or by 15 3/4. So still damn near square, it's still within parameters. Well, shit, Keith, if you're here, that means the after party's done. How was that tonight? When it first started, it looked like it was freaking packed in there. When I first checked, it looked like there was like 10 or 12 fucking people in it. Thing's fucking heavy too. Keith, not sure if you saw it, but my DM on Discord, but I overreacted about that. It turned out fucking amazing. So, that's cool. Now I gotta get this one, put feet on it. Don, we are doing a whole lot of nothing tonight. Just getting some projects done. Hanging out, talking to you guys. Just got done gluing up, doing the final glue up on a very large cutting board that I'm doing. Waiting on you, Don, to put in some entries for that charcuterie board, so that way you can win it, so I can send it to you. Program I've been using now has been Lightburn. Laser Gerbil hasn't been working for me. Give me some spots. Oh yeah, I'll just give them to you, Don. Absolutely, I'll just hand them out. You're welcome. Give me some spots. Ha! I gave Keith a wheel spin spot for BB's spin tonight. Unfortunately, didn't frickin' win, so I'm on disability. I isn't afford anything. Oh man. All right, there we go. See, look at that. Mr. Brewer just put you on for four entries, Don. Keith is a real one. A frickin' OG goat. Thank you, Keith. Hey, you got luck like me, Valhalla. I could have 99 of 100 spots, and I'd still lose. Somehow I could have 2 spots of 2, and it would land on the line between them. Yeah, that's my luck. Now, I mean, I will say, like, as far as Daniels go, I think the most I've put in is like $20, I think. So, like, as many of the, people that donate, and like how many like spots he does fill up, and some of these guys like Keith or whatever who have donated over $100, like I'm not expecting to win with my $5 dono. So like I don't know, I'm just okay with giving my friend money. You know what I mean? And if I win, I win. Mike O actually got me to win once. He won and gave his win to me. So I do have one of Daniel's custom boxes on its way eventually. What do you mean, no, brother? I won on BB with a dono spin. Yeah. Well. So wait, what are you saying, Keith? That entry I put in for you tonight. If you would have won, you would have gave that away to somebody. I want one of Daniel's frickin' mallets. Because I know that's something I'll never be. Well, I mean, I've thought about getting. I want to get into them. That was supposed to be no problem. Oh, okay. But yeah, I want one of Daniel's mallets. Oh, okay, yeah. So question, and this is probably one of those questions where you don't ask it if you don't want the answer. I put this on WhatsApp or whatnot for 150. Is that reasonable or too much or like what are we looking at? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I have 16 entries currently. With the ones that you just had me put on there. Yeah, do you guys think like 125 to 150 is too much for that? I mean, the wood alone only cost me. When are you doing the spin? I'm hoping to do it tomorrow. I would like to get more entries in before, but I'm really, really hoping we could do it tomorrow night. Either that or how thick is it? Close to an inch. Oh god. It's definitely a little bigger than the one that I'm sending you, Keith. That one I thought I wouldn't take off. It is 2 centimeters, so 3/4 of an inch thick, and then a 1/4 inch. Little under 1/4 of an inch for the feet. So altogether, it stands about an inch tall. Well, and then the handles are about an inch, inch and a half, but I think that's fair depending on your market. Here in my area, things are oversaturated and going cheap. I mean, they are selling end grain cutting boards at $50, but I don't know if they fake Chinese. They got to be fake, Meinhardt, because, and I'm seeing what those, about the same with my stuff too. Is $50 to $75 for end grain. Those are going for about 50 to 120 on Etsy. Ouch, that sucks. Apparently, I am offering too much then. Shit or real handmade by people, yeah. Depending on the hardware, the grain pattern, etc. Okay. So, Don, how Whatnot works is it's an actual auction site. Like, you can post pictures and stuff, of your products, and then you can do live auctions, and you set the minimum, and then it's basically like doing a live stream on YouTube, but people are actively bidding on the product that you're selling. Or you can open up an actual shop and post it in there with a flat price on top of, like, you can even set that for an auction as well. Kind of like a silent auction where you don't have to actually be there to do it. It's kind of cool. Craig, I subscribe to him. Craig something or other. He's one of my subscribers. He's the one who told me about it. Said you can make really good money off of it. So But yeah, like here's some of the live streams that are going on right now. Like dudes selling fucking Milwaukee tools, DeWalt tools, all of that kind of stuff. I'm trying to get an affiliate link so that way I can actually advertise for them. But you got like this person giving away like a bunch of candy and shit. Some do random electronics, some do like this one here is all like tactical gear. Yeah, Craig Elliott. Shit, this person's like apparently selling fucking Wagyu beef. I don't know if I would buy that in an auction. But yeah, let me see if I can get in on the affiliate program here. Because if I can, then I'll definitely send an affiliate link for you guys to use. Do they got a lot of woodworking stuff? Actually, so that's where some of us do pretty good on there, or could. I didn't do any good, but, or I haven't done any sales yet. But like, there's not a lot of woodworkers on there, no. Come on. Let's get past these stupid terms and conditions. Possibly. Okay, I'll check it out. Craig Elliott, Wilson sells football cards on there. Yeah, yep. There's a lot of people who do a lot of sports merch like that. Not a lot of woodworking. My nephew buys cars off of it at auction. He wants to get like all of them with pit crews and all. Nice. Wonder if my pallet coasters, your coasters would probably do pretty good. Sell them for, if you have like 10 to 15 batches of them, when you go live, you just flash them up on the screen as you're auctioning them off, start the bidding at like $1 or $2, and it could get up to like 10, 15, 20 bucks, stuff like that. How much do you need to have to do an auction? Like, can you do it with just one item or have like 20? So apparently it's better if you have a bunch of stuff to auction off. Like, if I'm just on there auctioning this and it sells in 20 minutes or whatever, like if you're a popular streamer on there, because yeah, you got to get a bunch of follows to do it or whatever, or a bunch of people in there before you start your auction. I mean, you could start it with like one person. If you have one person who's like, hell yeah, yeah, see what Craig just said. It's best to have ready to ship inventory. So that way, because apparently they get pissed if it takes longer than like a day or two to start shipping. So it's best to have stuff ready to go so you can show it off. I didn't know you were going to be here, Craig. Okay, I got a ton of stuff just laying around here collecting dust. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, if you've got just like random products just laying around, you can absolutely do all that. Wait, Mohawk's in here too now? Holy crap, 9 people, 12 likes. Hey, everybody check the description so that way you can get in on giveaway number 3 for this absolute monstrous, beautiful charcuterie board. Well, this is ridiculous. How do I get a, what's a frickin' link generator? What the hell? Well, that's stupid. All right, so I don't have a affiliate link for them yet, I guess, but Keith, you found my whatnot? Nice. Or somebody else's. Best Evan, I sat down and passed out earlier, brother. Yeah, it's fine. It didn't go very well, apparently. Okay, I got a ton of stuff just laying around here collecting dust I want to get rid of. Might look at it tomorrow and see what it is all about. Absolutely. Excellent for smalls. There we go. Keith did start following me. Hell yeah. Yeah, I was thinking maybe you could get some random smalls put together and give it a try. What's the worst that can happen? I lose my ass. Yeah, and you wouldn't even lose anything. What's up, Mohawk? Hit that like button, brother, and check the description. Whoa. What's with the stroke writing, Keith? Yes, I am. LOL. I'll plan on going live on there Tuesday night, 11 Eastern. Yeah, definitely go follow Craig. Craig is a master at selling shit on Whatnot. Very good at it. Definitely going to check it out. So tomorrow or tonight, however you look at it, might have to check it out. Absolutely. Damn it. See, I shouldn't have told you guys about this till I had an affiliate link. Keith, is that to my Whatnot? Damn, Keith, hell yeah. Thank you, brother, for posting my link for there. I really appreciate that, man. Keith, I made you a managing mod, just so you know, for doing that, since you didn't really have to. But yeah, so Whatnot, definitely a cool place to be, I guess. I've just got to eventually figure out how to get my first sale. I think now that I have something actually posted in the shop, I do have a better chance at getting something, I believe. Right, Craig? I'm assuming that's how that would work, but... And it's 12:48, time for an energy drink. I don't know what that means, but thanks. It means you're the boss. You and Mike, oh, I just don't know if that's like, what kind of abilities you guys have. Like if you guys can just boot people or whatever from my live streams, or what the case is with that. I just basically make everybody who comes into one of my live streams a mod, apparently. I got more names in blue than I do anything else. Yeah, the more you have, the better. So I'm probably going to pump out a few more of these live edge charcuterie boards. Hey, Craig, so you're on there. For this one here, the one that I'm either going to sell or give away tomorrow, hopefully give away tomorrow, is 150 on there too much? It's 20 by 9 1/4 by 3/4 thick. I mean, I could post this one in there. This one's a really nice charcuterie board that I did. 100 to 125. Okay, I'll probably go in and change it. Yeah, I could add this one on there too. How much is this one worth, Craig? And then the sucker that won this, I'll just have to tell him it got lost in the mail or something. Just kidding, Keith. Just kidding. It's only too much if no one buys it. See, that's the problem, Garage Time, is I literally posted it like fucking 20 minutes ago, maybe. So I don't know if it'll do good or not. Oh, well, you fuck. No, if I actually did that, it's because I'm fucking sending you one that's way fucking better, Keith. I don't know, we were closer friends than that you would not, you know, think I would do something like that to you. Yeah, this is the one I made for Craig. I like that. That's my first ever charcuterie board. to move you guys over by the table side here soon so I can get that packaged up. So I can send it out. Price is all subject to who sees it. Oh, okay, yeah. So, Craig, quick question. When you're doing your listing, what is a flash sale? Like, do you get to pick what you're going to do for the sale, or I'm not Craig. I know you're not Craig. I said Keith, I thought. It's a beauty. Yeah. What category is woodworking stuff in? Generally, I think woodworking has its own category for like when you're picking to go live or whatever. I had to type it in search after getting up done. Okay, that explains why I couldn't find it. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're doing kitchen stuff like the charcuterie boards and the cutting boards and stuff, or if you're a turner and you turn like bowls and shit, you could always put that in kitchen and dining, I believe, and it might do possibly better than woodworking. There's a home decor, yeah. I haven't done flash sales, but I think you set the discount and run the items you want. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like I need to get some, because I think that's like different from Etsy, where like Etsy, you should like kind of niche down to like home goods, like cutting boards, charcuterie boards, shit like that. But I think on Whatnot, you can add like these pickets here. I'm gonna make a bunch of signs for them that I can post on there for like $5 to $10. Aren't flash sales timed? See, I mean that makes sense too. Flash sale, like it's literally limited time right now for the next 2 hours or whatever. It'll be this price. That makes sense to me. Well, Keith, I'm about to pull one of your moves and just Google it. All right, so a flash sale on Whatnot is a limited time discount on a buy it now item during a live stream. Sellers use them to create urgency, clear out inventory, and offer quick deals to viewers. So there we go. Yo, back up to 10 people. Check the description, guys. So that way you can get in on this charcuterie board that I'm hoping to do a wheel spin for tomorrow before Bearded Viking goes live. I am going to make sure that it's not like a midnight frickin' live like tonight is. So, you want to expand on Whatnot? I'm going to start selling wood on there. Yeah, you were telling me about that, starting to sell some of your lumber and shit. Like actual boards and whatever. But shipping's got to be freaking ridiculous for that. To buy actual lumber on there? Don, that does not mean you can sell your coaster sets for $5 just to get rid of them. I mean, if Don wants to sell them for $5, he can. You know what I mean? And people for coaster sets, really nice coaster sets, they'd probably buy the shit out of them. Don, are you setting up your whatnot right now? If you are, I'll give you a follow. I'll do flat rate boxes and cut it into cutting board length pieces, not 8-foot boards. Oh, okay, that makes sense. What the hell was that? Something just fell. Dude, I am telling you guys, this shop is freaking haunted. Like, my first week of doing the wood drawing videos, like, I was not bullshitting. Like, I do hear something while I was editing. Like, that is not clickbait. And then, just gonna put you guys around for a second. Getting a little bit of a shock tour, guys. Don't go with that. And then, see, like, above the bathroom, we have that little side that's like, we was sitting, it's like, oh, it's right there. Like, we got the brick wall, and there was one, like, I heard metal crashing. This, little metal sign. I heard metal crashing, and I came out, and there people, like, I mean, like, why? I came out, and I heard metal crashing, and it was on the fucking floor. No door slamming, no nothing. Like, legitimately, something put that on the fucking floor. It was absolutely insane. We can't hear you. What? Really? Why can't you hear me? No, I've got it. It's attached to my collar right now. Followed Craig and, hey, hell yeah. Thank you, Don. I will follow you back. That's really freaking weird that you couldn't hear me. So anyways, what I was saying then is, all right, so since you guys couldn't hear me, it's nice you can work this late. I have neighbors that would flip if I work this late. Yeah, I have solid cinder block walls, so I can basically do whatever I want. To be honest, I think I had the garage door open till like 2 in the morning the other day, and cops never showed up. It's like your mic stayed in this room. That's really freaking weird, man. I've never had that before, especially taking both pieces into that other room. But yeah, so, all right, since you guys didn't really hear me, what I was saying is, like, you guys see the ledge up there. You see how it's leaned up against the back wall. I was sitting here working one night, and I heard metal crashing, because that is a little, like, tin sign or whatever. I clanked it on the wall, and it sounded metal. And I walk out there, and it's on the ground. I hadn't even been in that room for about 3 hours, and it was long enough to take a piss and walk back out. So, like, yeah, definitely fucking haunted this shop. I'm telling you guys, it is crazy. There's like numerous times where I'll be working and I'll have my head down like this or whatever. Or like I'm watching a video or whatever, and like out of the corner of my eye, I'll see somebody in the shop moving and walking around. I hear stuff like banging all the time. It's insane. But yeah, Don, I went ahead and gave you a follow as well. Damn. What's the word tonight? Hey, what's up, Bob? What's going on, sir? How you doing? Just trying to secure some entries for this charcuterie board, so that way I can hopefully give a wheel spin tomorrow and give that sucker away. Right now I got 16 entries. I gotta probably have 20 to 25 to be able to do it, just so that way like the shipping is worth it. So, but yeah, check the description for ways to enter. Oof. Or you could just buy it outright for 125 bucks on Whatnot. Which Keith posted my link earlier. Hopefully it's still in the chat. Ten people at 1 in the morning, and people are actually talking. Holy shit. Hey, see you tomorrow, Craig. Hopefully it's on Whatnot. I'll come and check out your live. I basically have nothing going on tomorrow besides doing my own live, hopefully before Bearded Viking gets on and does his. Thank you, Keith. And Don, since you're a mod, you could always post your Whatnot in here as well. Just saying. $2 a.m. for you? Yeah, 1 for me. I'm up to 172 subscribers. I never thought I would even get that close. I gotta start making some more content now. So I'm thinking tomorrow at some point, I am going to edit my VN editor video that everybody wanted me to do. I'm giving you guys all fair warning right now. I am not an editing master. So, I mean, if you guys watch it, you watch it. If not, then, you know, you got to make some build videos. Yeah, I know. I'm going to start doing some, I might do a charcuterie board video. Might do a couple of cutting board videos. Other than that, I don't know what else I would want to make right now. Because I don't even know where to start with doing smalls, you know what I mean? I edit, let's set up a Google Drive or something. I would love that, to be honest. I like making videos, but I hate doing editing. Like, honestly, if I die and go to hell, and Satan gives me a choice between sanding wood for the rest of my life, or for all of eternity, or edit videos for all of eternity, and like right when I get about halfway through, I always fall asleep and I have to restart, I will straight up spend the rest of my eternity with a fucking palm sander in my hand. I do not like the fucking editing. See, and I don't write any of my stuff either. It's all like top of the head as I'm doing the video, which is also something that I think I might change on doing. I might like try to like almost script it out or whatever. But I kind of feel like if I script it, then people know that it's scripted, and I'm very, very judgmental on myself. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I'm very self-damaging when it comes to my words. Holy crap, my stuff just glitched, like horribly. Story and script are different? Okay. You want to tell a story but not be scripted. Yes, that part. Woodworkers hell would be fucking up every cut you ever make for, oh god, that would be terrible, Keith. I do that enough as is. I just look for opportunities to make fun of myself. It makes the editing process entertaining for me. So I do that too. Like, you guys will notice, like, as I'm making the video, I'll write in little things like nice camera work, jackass, or, you know, I call myself retarded frequently. And so, like, I make fun of myself about it, but the story being a dude making shit from wood. Making shit from wood is called, eating a lot of fiber and shitting it out. I don't think people want to see scripted content. Yeah, I agree, Mohawk. I just picked what I'm gonna make and turn the camera on and explain my process as I go. Yeah, I mean, I try to do it that way. I've thought about doing it. I think John Ulrich, I'm pretty certain how he does it is he builds like a prototype of what he's gonna make. So that way he's not like fumbling, like, oh crap, what was that measurement again, and blah blah blah. And like he knows what he's doing and remembers what he's doing, because I think he does a prototype before he does his videos, which is a very good idea to kind of like practice it before you go and do it. So I might do that too. Me, Keith, and Sayer were talking last night. In 5 minutes, Sayer built me a jig that I've got to rewatch the video on, so I can make some benches and be able to batch them out. Yeah, but John is just making shit 20 hours a day. Is he really? I thought he was a head chef somewhere, like at a real day job, unlike me. Yeah, I think I might do a lot more of these live edge charcuterie boards. It was kind of fun, to be honest. And like I got that one out of that. I got my sister's going away present done out of that one piece. And then somewhere over there, lost in the void, I have a bottom piece for a cribbage board that I'm going to do, all out of one piece of wood. So altogether, if this sells for what I want for it, and the cribbage board is $100, I'll get 200 something out of that one board. Or no, I'm sorry, I got half the board back there still. No, half the board is right here. The other half of this particular board is this one. And if I don't cut too much off trying to square it up, I can get two big ass charcuterie boards just like that one out of this one board. Like, that's a pretty good deal. I just don't want to cut too much off trying to straighten this out, because I love how it comes down here. I love the curves in this one, you know what I mean? But I'm planning on cutting that one into two charcuterie boards. I might do that tonight while I'm live, if and when chat kind of dies down. Your live stream is where the fuck ups and mistakes happen, and your edited video stuff is about the end product and professionalism into making it. Yes and no, Bob, because a lot of people, they want to see the mistakes. They want to see us fuck up, because like so many of these YouTubers out here, they make it seem like they're perfect. like a lot of times, like Four Eyes and stuff, like everything he does is like on point. But how many times did he fuck up? You know what I mean? But he wants all of us to think that he's perfect and that he doesn't do anything wrong. Um, that's why when I hit the 500 subscribers or whatever, whenever I can start doing members only content, I'm going to edit out my mistakes in my videos and then do like members only blooper reels. So like I'll edit the video twice, once with the bloopers in it for my members and once for just regular content for regular people. I'm exaggerating, but all of his free time is making things basically. I need to start doing that, man. I need to just start like putting my nose down and actually making shit so that way I can start making some better money. Every mistake I've made while recording, I keep it in and explain how to fix it, and I get a lot of messages of people thanking me for keeping it in. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Let's start a Reddit campaign to get you to that 500 mark. Dude, if someone did that for me, if someone found me just 500 random subscribers like that, and people would actually like really dive in and watch my content, I would be, I don't know what the hell I would do. I think my head would explode. But I would absolutely love that. And I mean, I kind of feel like that's a little bit cheap or griftery. Like almost like you're going on there and begging for subscribers. But I also know some guys, like some of these gamers that go out and they get like 500 to a million subscribers. They have a Reddit. Like, they'll set up a Reddit page for either their gaming or if they're watching spooky videos and doing like reactions to it, they'll set up like a Reddit, like, hey, post your spooky content here and I'll review it and whatever. So, like, I mean, it is a good idea to do a subreddit for stuff like that. Donate a board to a sub and you would have it next week. Everyone has a Reddit. That is true. So here's the problem, though. Reddit is like a message board, Keith. You could also find a bunch of pornography on there as well. So there's that. Even if they don't want it, LOL, want one, LOL. That is true. Like, if you Google basically anything, you can, like, hell, Google how to make a cutting board, and I guarantee you will have at least 1 to 2 people posting. You'll see 1 to 2 Reddit postings just on doing that. Yo, just seen the ticker go up to 10. Welcome to the chat. If you're new to the live and my channel, hit the subscribe button. If you're new to the chat, hit that like button, please. And check the description so that way you can be entered in to win this beautiful charcuterie board. Hey, Pilato, welcome in. That is a definite new name. Welcome to the chat. If you have a channel, let us know. We will post your channel so that way we can get your name out there and get you some more subs. I do see you have a channel. You make signs. That's awesome. And I see you made a shelf for some streaming PCs. Heck yeah, man. Definitely getting your link copied. Everybody hit up. Dang, Keith, you are fast. You are way, way fast. Body down. Awesome, Keith. Yeah, Keith, I look forward to possibly buying some of those coasters from you. I'm waiting for the next one that doesn't have the gold-colored hardware. What do you mean? I mean, the only reason I went with the gold hardware on the top and bottom instead of just plain rubber feet is because I figured it looked really good with the walnut, but I do have some other choices. Like, I can make one with these, which they call muted black, more like gunmetal. I have that exact same one in just black. And then I think I bought like 2 or 3 more styles of handles. Yep. I bought a crap load of the gold ones because I figured everybody would have loved them. And then I have, here, since I already have them out of the bag, I have these ones as well, which are the ones that are on Keith's board. I bought another set of these ones because they look pretty good too. So like I do have other handles. Like if you wanted to, technically I could take off these handles and put on a different pair because I think they all line up. Never mind, those ones are too wide. But well, shit, these ones that I put on Keith's board, those ones are muted black is exactly what I was thinking. Okay, so or matted black. So the matted black, the only one that I have is this one, and they can't go on this board because I'd have to re-drill the holes, and that would be terrible, and I would feel like a dick if I like sold something with a random hole in it. But the other like these ones, like if I wanted to, or if somebody wanted to, I could always swap them out with these ones, which is the same handle that Keith's board has. The like almost gunmetal muted black. So like I do have other options for them. Naked. Who the hell's naked? How was I not subbed to you, Don? Thanks, naked. Who are you? Who the hell is naked that you're thanking right now? We literally talk every day. All good. I'll buy one custom. What's the longest live stream you've ever done? My longest is shit. I'd have to look at my channel. 10 or 11 hours. My videos live. So we got 2 hours, 1 hour, 48 minutes, 2 hours, 4 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours. 11 hours and 11 hours and 17 minutes is my longest live. At 5, you must have auto translate. Naked is a possible trend. Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, mine must. Oh, okay. Yeah, it did do the little translate icon next to it. So yeah, 11 hours and 17 minutes. I would like to do, once I hit 500 subs, I want to do a 24-hour stream. And then I want to get some guests on there. Like I want to get Keith on there to hang out for 20, 30 minutes or whatever if he'll do it. Don possibly if Don wants to. I would love to get some bigger names like Bearded Viking. I would love to see if he would do it. Rental with Ramon. I got to reach out to Jasco and see if he would do it. But yeah, I would love to do a 24-hour live stream and then kind of hang out with you guys as I'm doing it. Which reminds me, speaking of live streams and me doing podcast type shit, I am on Delane's podcast this Thursday. So I don't have a link for him, but yeah. Ooh, you know what? He told me to come up with some questions to ask him. I am going to ask him the question that I just told you guys what I think I would do. Like, if I died and went to hell, what my eternity would be. Editing videos or sanding with a palm sander for eternity. I'm going to ask him that question. I'm going to ask him what he would rather do. Sanding or editing. There we go. I think sanding is soothing and editing is excitement. So I don't mind sanding, to be honest. If it's something that like I have this ridiculous project where I'm constantly having to sand, like one of the cutting boards I just recently did. Actually, the cutting board that Wayne Wallace won. This cutting board right here. I had to stop sanding, fill holes and gaps, and resand, and fill gaps, and resand, and fill gaps, and resand. It took me like a week and a half just to get this board even close to where it is now, which is giveaway quality. Like, it was crazy, and I hated it. But if it goes smoothly, and that very first sand job, I get it done, get it knocked out, I don't mind. I also, oddly enough, don't mind hand sanding. Like just taking a piece of sandpaper and running it across the board by hand. I don't mind that either. But I'll edit over sanding any day. Editing a video is like making a baby and delivering it to the world. It is creation shit, but I think you have me beat. Looks like my longest live stream so far was only 8 hours and 39 minutes long. Nice. See, when I do mine, like most of the time, I'll start off around like right about now, where it's like 8 to 12 people, and it just kind of bounces back and forth. But by like 6 a.m., it's literally me, 222 Garage Time, Mineheart, and like 2 other people, and we're just like just hanging out. I don't mind sanding in short bursts though. Yeah, like I said, if it goes like this, where it went literally 60, 80, 120, 150, water pop, 220, and finish, was awesome. Very smooth, very nice. Did not mind it. But anything else, I'm like, nah, man. Like if I have to fill checks and voids and all that, absolutely not. Because I screw up a lot. Or like this, like this cutting board here. that I've got to get feet on for Friday. Ask Keith. How many times do you think I like had to cut this out, either plane it down or sand it down to redo that logo? And still wasn't done with it when that came out, because I thought that was all screwed up and didn't go burn deep enough. But it turned out fine. But yeah, ask Keith. I redid this like 10 fucking times. That is where I don't like sanding. Editing can be fun, but also a big drag. Yes. So I fall asleep a lot while I'm editing. Like I'm sitting here like this, like trying to edit, and I'm like, I'll just pass out. Which, by the way, I almost burned my house down today. So I got home from the shop, and I was like, I'll boil some hot dogs or whatever before I go to bed. And I went into my bedroom and I fell asleep. I came out, my whole house, like you could not see an inch in front of you because the water boiled down and started burning the hot dogs really bad. Oh my God, I was terrified. I freaked the fuck out. I will never leave in front of the fucking stove ever again. I used to exclusively do long form videos, then I discovered live streaming and got a bit addicted. Love the interaction and not having to edit. See, that's exactly what I said too. Earlier, I don't remember, or was it last night? Anyways, I was talking with, oh no, I was in a Bearded Vikings live stream earlier, and I was talking about like having to edit and stuff with Moyak. And I said that's why I started doing live streams, just so I don't have to edit videos. Do a live stream, people watch it, people interact with you, and then you just post it, and whatever happens, happens. I try to build stuff during my lives. Like right now, where like everybody's actually talking and stuff, and I would have to play catch up like a horrible amount. I'm probably not going to do too much building. I do have projects that I could do. Like I could wrap Keith's charcuterie board. I can put feet on that board and get it wrapped. I could wrap my sister's present from me, her going away present. I've got that other big slab of live edge that I could be cutting and getting ready to do charcuterie boards with. I mean, I do have a lot of work I could be doing, but like right now everybody's actually talking, so yeah. But yes, I do quite a bit of building when I'm live. Hell, I could clear all this shit off and rehook up my laser so that way I can you need a tripod before you can chat and work at the same time. Yes. Where am I located? I am in southern Wisconsin. Yes, Keith, and I am planning on very soon buying that iPad tripod that you sent me a link to. I'm going to be buying that soon. If you have an affiliate link for it, Keith, do you have an affiliate link for that? Because I would rather buy it with an affiliate link and you make money off of it instead of me doing it and just buying it outright. But anyways, if you have a link for it, I'll need you to resend it just before I buy it, so that way I can actually purchase it with your link. And then once I have that, I can put my phone on my small tripod, so that way I can watch with that. I will be buying a tripod that has attachments for an iPad or a tablet, so that way I can use my tablet for live streaming with you guys, and then I can use my phone to do chats. So damn, did we scare Bob away with me talking about how much I hate editing videos? You don't? Well, Keith, with the followers that you have, and like kind of the influence you have on your channel, because like you do good ass work, you should definitely look into doing Amazon affiliates. Which reminds me, I don't know if you posted your own channel. No, dude, I'm here. Oh, okay. Oh. But just in case Keith didn't already do it, this is Keith's channel. If you're not already subscribed, go subscribe to him. Awesome dude. 2 years experience in woodworking, but the way he talks and carries himself and the knowledge he already has, it's like he's been doing this for 30 plus years. So, very good channel. Yeah, if I had a way to set you guys up decent, I would 100% set it up so that way you guys can watch me do woodworking. I gotta figure out, oh wait, no. I can just cut that live edge right there on my trash can. No problem, dude. Like I said, man, there's numerous late nights I've been in the shop working and I need some kind of advice and I'll call Keith and I'm like, hey dude, what should I do here? And he's right on it. You know what I mean? I have a new used dedicated desktop computer for running the live streams and recording the camera feeds and monitoring the chat. Thus the need for the computer shelf in the shop. That's awesome. You mean so we can watch woodworking, do you? Yes, yes. Oftentimes the woodworking defeats me and I don't defeat the woodworking. Keith is absolutely right there. Damn, Keith calling me out and shit. Like now, I've got to set you guys up on my miter saw, so that way I can, well, actually, can I set you guys up on my planer? There's one right here. I mean, you can't see shit, but, well, you can kind of see. And flip this over, so I'm going through the wide part first. Took my pencil out of my ear because I'm a jackass. Your mic is back at the other desk. That's really freaking weird, man. Because, like, I'm literally right in front of my camera, and it's right there. So I have no idea what the hell is going on with that. You guys can still hear me, though, right? You just can barely hear me? 38 divided by 2 is, I used to have 2 mics, but one of them, the magnet on the back is somewhere on my floor. 18 inches divided by 2 is, that's really fucking weird though, that it is like a month across the room. Huh. The echo in that part of the room is greater, but you were good. Okay. It's not going through that end mic on your shirt. I don't know what the hell's going on with it then, if that's what it's doing. 38. your mic on your camera? Yeah, but like the mic is right there. Check your audio settings. It possibly, well, see, these are actually supposed to be really good. They're the Hollyland or whatever, which I guess are supposed to be pretty decent. I don't know. Yeah, you took the mic and camera together in a different room earlier and got further and further in sound. What the fuck? That is weird though. Hold on, let me unplug this and plug it back in. Alright, is that better? Same, okay. How did I have that set up so you guys can actually watch me work? Alright, so I'm back over at the table, over in the corner, and I did notice now there is less echo over here when I'm in the corner. So that might be part of it. Have a good night, Don. Thanks for hanging out for a while, buddy. There you go. Are you guys happy you got to watch me woodwork for once? Now I got some more charcuterie boards. Actually, I might just do one of these as a cutting board. I mean, is there more market for a charcuterie board or see, it can't be toggled to my computer because the attachment that makes the microphone work is attached to my tablet. It's attached to my my iPad. Woodwork or wood practice? Yes, both. Okay, so now I'm back over at the table because I did a woodworking action. Yeah, let me see here. I just don't want this to disconnect from my fucking live stream. That's the problem. Oh, I think I figured it out. I had my Bluetooth connected to my fucking Bluetooth speaker. Is that better? Okay, that's what it was. I was connected to my freaking Bluetooth speaker.
Power off.
Wow, we figured it out. Well, I had the Bluetooth speaker hooked up for to play music while I was doing my my whatnot live stream, because over there you can't get copyrighted, so that's exactly what I said. Huh. Well, listen, y'all. I never, ever, ever, ever said I was good at this shit. Not once have I ever promised you guys I was good at this. I thought Keith was just going crazy because, like I said, yeah, I had the fucking iPad with me in that other room. So, and he's like, yeah, dude, we can't even hear you. I'm like, what the fuck? My bad, Keith. I will never, ever, 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 quite possibly might still do it. Doubt you again. What am I good at? I am good at welding. I am good at talking shit. I am good at sarcasm, good at bartending, good at being a bouncer. Basically good at everything except for woodworking. Which, according to some people, depending on who you ask, who I think are absolutely lying to me, pretty decent at woodworking too. So disappoint once a week, I believe, was the claim. Yes. See? Look at that. I'm holding up my end of the deal. When I tell you guys to subscribe, I flat out tell you I promise to disappoint you at least once a week. So there you go. Thank you, Garage Time, for making me holding up my end of the deal. Welding, that is cool. Yeah, I love welding, to be honest, or I used to. Sarcasm is part of my service. Absolutely. That's why I'm a bartender, because I can get away with sarcasm and people laugh at it because they think I'm not being an asshole. But in all actuality, most of the time I am kind of being a dick. So there's that. So when are you going to mix welding and woodworking together? When I can have a shop that I can weld in and have a welder. And I would have to practice for a while because I would want to go back to TIG welding. Because even though, how long have you attended bar? 2 years. I have been a bartender for 2 years. Okay, apparently I can't find any of my freaking welding stuff. I have thousands of video or pictures of me welding or of my welds. Like, here's something that I welded for my mom for Mother's Day one year. It's a flower that I made out of scraps because I was bored at work. And then I painted it and put mine and my brother and my sister's birthdays and birth years on it. Here's one of the shittier welds that I've done. I wish I would focus decent. Yeah, I'm a basic production welder, to be honest. Here you go. This one looks good. Like, I could probably make like wood legs or table legs with that. Like nice little small welds like that. That one's another really good one. That one's pretty good. Like, if I'm making like table legs with that kind of welding, I could probably do it. I could probably mix welding and woodworking, but my brother is trying to learn how to weld. I don't know how at all. I remember taking orders for bars. I didn't know anything about alcohol. I would just repeat phonetic phrases to the bartender. That's basically it. So off and on as a welder, I've been welding for no. 12 years, I believe. Yeah, altogether, not really. I've only really done production welding, but I was actually, you know what? I do. There was a company, there's two different projects that I had. There's a place called World Equestrian Center in Ocala, Florida. And I worked for a company that made all of their horse stalls and stuff. And I welded up probably, gosh, 2 or 3 thousand of the small windows. They're about like, I don't know, 2 feet. Actually, they're about the size of this charcuterie board. So, and all he did was he took a couple of strips like this, and then he welded bars into them. And the reason that one was one of my favorites was because when I worked for that company, they didn't have room for me in their big shop, but they had this like pole barn kind of built like another outbuilding that had, I had my own fridge. I could listen to music as loud as I wanted. I was in the shop completely by myself, so like I could do whatever the fuck I wanted to. That was a pretty cool project. And then I worked for a company called E1. They build fire trucks, aluminum fire trucks, and I could build a cab for a fire truck. Those took 10 hours per day for one cab, and it took 2 people to build them. I could have one completely done by myself in about 15 hours. So like a day and a half. Those were really fun. A fuckload of welding on those. So, but yeah, I would say doing those were pretty cool. Worked for a trailer company, welding aluminum. I really liked that. I like working with aluminum. Aluminum is very fun to weld on. So yeah. I like a lot of projects that take a lot of welding. If I can keep my hood down, fantastic. You seem unsure about mixing welding and woodworking. How about combining welding and bartending? Well, I don't know how well that would work out, combining welding and bartending. But uh, the welding and woodworking, see, my thoughts on it are I would rather create an entire thing with wood than mixing wood and metal. Like all these dudes who do all these like modern, just absolutely gorgeous tables, the epoxy guys, like the really nice 15, $20,000 tables that they're making, and they find the cheapest, shittiest looking legs that they can find, and they're made out of metal. So literally all you do is you take them, you bolt them on, and it's done. I'm not a big fan of that. Um, I think it looks terrible. Um, and I don't know if I would want to combine metalwork and woodwork. I was working with metal recently, was definitely out of my element. What were you doing with metal? Like what kind of a project? And I have thought about though doing some I believe granite work with woodworking. Somebody came into the bar the other day and was telling me about how he works for a company that does like granite and marble countertops and stuff. And he said they'll throw away like 4 foot long slabs because it's done with the project. You know what I mean? Like they had to buy a 14-foot project or a 14-foot slab of granite or marble for a 10-foot long countertop. So because they don't have any other jobs, because they don't have any actual jobs that require just like a 4-foot piece, like a center island or whatever, they just toss it in the dumpster. So I had thought about, he told me I can go and check out their dumpster anytime I want. I had thought about getting a bunch of little pieces of granite and marble and putting those together in a countertop, or not a countertop, like a, I don't know, like a center island butcher block style top or a coffee table or whatever. So I thought about doing stuff like that. You should look up the guy that makes medieval giant doors, mixes woodworking, welding, and blacksmithing. Blacksmithing is something that I think would be sick. Like that would be awesome. Improvements to the bandsaw, adding fence rails for my homemade bandsaw fence. Oh, nice. The handles on your charcuterie boards are metal, correct? You know what, Mohawk? I don't want to hear it. That's 100% accurate. Yes, they are metal, but you're not going to get like wood cabinet poles that are anything but the little frickin' knobs that are made out of wood. Damn it, Mohawk. Also using welding to make patterns with wrought iron legs and stuff is cool. Yeah, that would be cool. Metallurgy is fascinating. Yes. Long form videos on the fence rails and fence forthcoming. Nice. Can't wait. Make your own. I mean, I probably could. I do have mortising bits for my router. So I could technically mortise out a hole and then cut just squares for the handles. Heather P, what's going on, girl? How you doing? Still need to record the expanded in-feed and outfeed support for the bandsaw. Nice. I don't even have a bandsaw. That's something I need to upgrade to at some point. I've been seeing a lot of really nice Jets and Deltas on Marketplace for like $250. And every time I have the money, something else comes up that I have to reallocate the money towards. So it's kind of screwed me. I only have 2 bandsaws. Yes, only 2 bandsaws. Just drill a hole, tap, and use normal cabinet screw. I mean, I could do that too, yeah. Maybe I'll make a video on how to make a nice wooden handle pulls with bandsaw. There you go, Keith. Look at that. See, I'm giving everybody all kinds of ideas. I've had a TIG welder that I haven't started playing with yet. How much you want for it, Garage Time? Like, legitimately, I would love to get my hands on a TIG welder. My MIG welds are just too chunky for stuff like drawer handle pulls, table legs, stuff like that. Like people want that nice, clean, sleek look to it. So to the welds. And I'm not trying to put in grinder work with TIG welders at Harbor Freight are cheap. Yes. I don't know if I would trust a Harbor Freight TIG welder. I've known a couple of people who've had their MIG welders and they're not great. More importantly, Heather P, how are you doing? Are you doing okay? Are you still sore, or are you done hurting yourself at your house, or what are you doing? They're not bad for one-offs. Oh, okay. So if I'm not doing like endless amounts of TIG welding, they'd be good. I got a good deal Black Friday on Amazon. Nice. First is a 12-inch Craftsman bandsaw built in 1978 with a 6-inch resaw capacity and half horsepower motor. Any guesses on how much I paid for it? Well, where are you at, Pilato? I wouldn't use a Harbor Freight TIG welder for production work. Yes, yeah, exactly. I want to keep mine though. You're in Idaho. I would say for a 12-inch Craftsman, based on my area here in Wisconsin, I would say probably being out in Idaho,
You probably paid like 200 for it. Because out by me, it'd be about 100 to 150 bucks for that. I did see, I can't remember what fucking brand it was, but it was an older brand, very, very like rare. For it to be in the shape that it was in. Insanely nice. 50, oh well, 50's my Mohawks. Guess it's a good guess. I'm trying to think of what Alto, I believe. Is that a thing? Alto bandsaws? It's Italian, I believe. The argon tank costs as much as the welder, though. Yeah, argon's very expensive. I paid 40 bucks. Oh shit. I didn't have a throw plate or a blade. I spent more on those than on the bandsaw itself. Yeah, that'll do it. Damn. That's crazy. It's a damn good price though, too. Trying to find this fucking bandsaw. It's gonna drive me nuts. Was it an ACM? No. Well, anyways, this was an extremely high-end bandsaw. Very expensive brand, very nice, still like basically freaking brand new. And the thing was 150 bucks. I should have took it. Like when I had the chance, I should have absolutely took it. Maybe it was German. No. Hmm. Was it a Mata? No, because these are like full on, like gigantic industrial size. Actually, you know what? Me and my stepdad don't text too much, so I could probably find it in there. I know I sent him pictures of it too. It was a long ass fucking time ago, though. Hmm. Thought I sent him pictures of it. Because I'm looking back in February, and this is when I was asking them if I could like use their deck to build a freaking shop on. Um, okay, so I can't find it. So yeah, but I remember fucking talking to my dad about it. It's a really, 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 really nice saw, but very good name. I almost said free 99. My more recent bandsaw is a Delta with a 12-inch resaw. 12-inch resaw, holy shit. 3/4 horsepower. Unfortunately, I paid a lot more for that one. Yeah, I'd say. 350. I'd say. Are you purpose trying to underbid now, Mohawk? Okay, well, maybe a little bit. Puts the lotion on the skin. Whoa, what are we talking about lotion for now, Keith? I got my Grizzly 555 for 400. How much does that Grizzly retail for? But I need to put around 300 into it to get it to where I want it to be. Around 900. All right, I'm falling asleep. Hey, good night, Keith. Thanks for coming and hanging out. I also paid 400 for the Delta, and we'll have put at least another 150 into it before I'm done. Holy shit! A lot more if I include the cost of upgrading the electrical in the shop to run it at 240. Oof. Yeah. I I need a bandsaw. I don't really know for what. I really don't use. I mean, I use my table saw um, for most of my resawing, but there are some nice ones on here though for sale. Here's a 14-inch. This says Menards wood cutting bandsaw. Needs a new blade. Oh, it's missing the upper blade guide. Never mind. Um, for $100. I also see some really, really shitty deals on here too for them. Why would you want blade guides? I don't know. I don't know anything about bandsaws. I just know that I need one. Like this one here. Now this isn't this guy's fault, right? Um, a 10-inch jet for 350. Now, where I say this isn't this guy's fault is I can get, because of where I work now, I can get that same bandsaw for 350, brand new, probably with a stand. I wouldn't mind a shop fox. I would love a shop fox, to be honest. See, there's not nearly as many deals on here as there was, but I was seeing like 14-inch jets like this, basically freaking brand new for $300 not too long ago. Here's a pretty good one. A Delta 12-inch for 250. To pay for before I can think about upgrading tools or buying tools. Um, like that's the only reason why I'm doing giveaways right now when I'm doing them is because I got to pay my shop rent and get caught up on that. Like right now, I am almost 2 months behind on my shop rent. So, like, I definitely do not have time or money to be buying a bandsaw. Found mine on Marketplace, jumped on it. I often see those 12-inch Craftsman bandsaws available for around $100. Yeah, pass if you ask me. I wouldn't recommend anything smaller than a 12-inch. Correct. That's kind of the other reason why I'm like trying to wait. Um, that's what she said. LOL. And absolutely stay away from any bandsaws with 3 wheels. My wife has repeatedly assured me that size doesn't matter, Mohawk. Oh man, that's funny. Yeah, true love is when they tell you that size doesn't matter. Oh man, guys, I am actually freaking tired. So no more cutting for me tonight. Only cutting I'll probably do is maybe run some shit through the planer. Run some stuff through the planer, get some boards. Well, actually, I gotta get. I gotta put a keyhole in this. I just don't feel like taking apart my plunge router right now. Silver Annie, what is that? Obviously anniversary, but what is a silver anniversary? $25 years. Oh, okay. Huh. Need to measure this out. 9.5. So 4 3/4 is my midpoint. Put a tick mark there. And then this is 12 inches long. So I'll go down about 2 inches. Right there is going to be my stopping point. Gonna take a nap. Sometimes I'll scroll through the live streams and see what people are doing. Some of them are seemingly just napping. Might get you a lot more subscribers and watch hours. No one wants to see me nap. That is ugly. That is very, 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 very ugly. Watching me nap. All right. Didn't mean to leave you guys over there by yourselves. I'm just trying to think out loud on some stuff. We've seen it. You have not. You have not seen me fall asleep. You've seen it come close. You've seen me like kind of like nod off like this, but I always bring it back. All right, sounds still good now that we're on the move. There you go. You kind of see what I'm doing. Close enough? Yes, close enough. Is this still plugged in? Yes, it is. Okay. Hop over this cord here. Unplug that. Strap it across there. Oh yeah, I forgot I had to basically break this to get the bit out from under the collet. I haven't even used my plunge base in a very long time. Hell, I don't even know where my, just kidding, it's right here. Right where I thought it was. My wrench is for doing this. I don't remember where I even put my keyhole bit. Like, I think I put it in a drawer. I just don't remember. Oh. And now you guys get to watch my favorite part of my live streams where I play hide and seek with my tools. And yes, my tools usually win that game. Do your tools ever find you? Yeah, all the time, actually. Oops, a bit warmer. Yeah. Keyhole bit. Got it. Wait, did I buy two of these or did I not open? Must have bought two of these because I remember this. It is open. Got it. Don't worry, guys. Look at that. Found her. Oh, yeah. That'll definitely go down far enough. Gotta find my mark. Right there. And now I've got to find my punch. Are you familiar with Calvin over at Dad's workshop? He always blames me for hiding his tools when he can't find something. No, I am not familiar with him, but sounds like he's onto something, blaming other people for his shit going missing. I'm gonna have to start doing that on my channel. Find one of you guys that I can blame for my shit going missing. And lost my mark again. Motherfucker. There it is. Cool. Now I've got a solid mark. Get about an inch off from where my mark is. There's my mark. We're going to go right there. Again. All right. Well, bet you guys really want to see how that turned out, don't you? It's not good. Don't think that's how you use a keyhole bit. I don't know how that fucked up, but good thing this is for my sister, and I don't have to worry about like it actually being pretty. So, what I think we could do though is take this, plunge it back down in. As long as there's like a divot for the hook to hang on, right? Or the screw. There we go. Boy, that was embarrassing. I used to blame my son whenever I couldn't find something. More often than not, that was appropriate. It's a bit tougher to justify since his having moved out. No, dude, you can still blame your kid for it. It's always their fault. Try a test piece of what? Yeah, I should have done that. Well, whatever. We'll see if it still hangs. Take my coat rack thing off here because that's where I've got my screws. See, and what's crazy is that's not even the first keyhole that I've done. I did that one, and those turned out reasonable. So I don't know how this one got all fucked up. Maybe because I'm not used to using my plunge router, but oh yeah, it still goes on and sits. See, it worked out. Yes. Yeah, probably does have something to do with me needing a nap. That is definitely a thing. But also, I did just now get that plunge router, and I'm very, very unused to using it. So, like, that's probably a big factor in it as well. Those first keyholes that I just showed you, my first original ones. Now I can't find the hole, which is definitely a personal problem. There we go. Those first ones that I did, I actually pre-drilled a hole because I didn't have a plunge router at the time, and I used my palm router for them. So, yes, Hercules plunge router, and I'm already not a fan of it. Because like all these companies and shit, they have a list of like spare parts that you can buy. I'm gonna try to clean that up so you can see it. That is my depth stop lock. The screw is already stripped out on it. And this is one of those parts that they don't make a replacement part for, where you basically have to buy a whole new fucking router for it. So that's fun. So now if I have to use this at all, what I've been doing is just doing it so that way, like, I'm having to manually figure out my own depth. The truth comes out. You cheated with drilling out the hole. Well, yeah, because I mean, I'm not. When I did that, it was about 4 weeks into me being a woodworker. So, like, I wasn't sure because, like, with a plunge router or a palm router, you can ease your way into it, but I wasn't sure if I was comfortable with that, so I didn't do it that way. I did it the easy way. Yes, I cheated. Yep, Hercules is Harbor Freight. Especially if the workpiece needs more than one keyhole mount. Yeah. Yep, Bauer and Icon. Yes, I'm very familiar with Harbor Freight, though I haven't renewed my Inside Track membership. I should get one. I do spend quite a bit of money there, so like the amount of discounts and shit would be fantastic. But I don't know. When I need something from there, I don't have the extra money to pay for it. I'll be right back, guys. I'm back. As a supply store, I feel like I already bought everything I want from there, so no need for Inside Track anymore. It is nice for my son, though. So I think one of the things that I am probably going to be buying from there in the not too distant future is dust collection. They've got some pretty good dust collection for a pretty good price. Now, again, I'm about to start a job at Rockler where I'll get a heavy discount on basically everything in the store. So I'm kind of like, maybe it's not so worth it. You know what I mean? To have those kind of discounts, being that I can, or to shop at Harbor Freight when I can get the same dust collection for about the same price. Oh, okay. So you use Harbor Freight for this, for your consumables. That makes sense now. General Finishes Armor Seal. Yeah, I would like to be able to get to Harbor Freight and do all their stuff as just doing consumables. As far as the stuff, the difference between Rockware and Harbor Freight, yes, there are some tools that are comparable, but there are some tools that one is much better than the other. I understand I've done similarly through. So on some of it, they're just as expensive as other places. Yes, but I've definitely bought their brushes, tape, brad nails, etc. So I've not bought brad nails from Harbor Freight. Every time I go, I don't know. I never really look, I guess, but Perfect. Lay this out over here on the concrete so it can dry. Find my paper towel so I can wipe off the top. Sorry, guys, not trying to ignore the chat, but definitely want to get this done and cleaned up as best I can and as fast as I can. So that way I can start on some other shit. But in the meantime, you guys are free to leave, free to stay, free to talk shit about the host. Tell me I'm a fuck up and I'm doing it wrong. I don't know. Whatever you guys want to say or do. And apparently I got to plug my tablet in because it's dying. Better do that before it does die. Seriously? And I can't even check and see if this is actually charging. It is. All right, good. It is charging. Sorry. Didn't mean to freak you guys out or anything. Son of a bitch. We're going to let that sit for, I think it's like a half hour before I'm supposed to wipe off the excess. If not, I'll just resand it and do it over again. I've got until Thursday to have it fully ready. All right. Oh, you guys didn't talk too much at all. behind my back while I was doing all of that. Now, what I could do technically is I've got another project that I've got to do some teak. Now that I have to come all the way over there because that's where all my shit plugs in, like my tablet and my phone and all of that crap. I could technically do the cribbage board that I got to get done. Actually, no. I got different shit to do. I've got to put take my mat here. This one's not the one that I usually use, I don't think. What the fuck am I looking for? Oh, yeah. Just going to come here, unplug this charger so I can charge my phone because that needs to be charged as well. And then I can plug in my fan and dehumidifier back here now again. So apparently that second or third or fourth burst of energy from that last energy drink is kicking in because I'm moving like a cat, all nimble and shit. I understood. I've done similarly through some on some of it. They're just as expensive as other places. Agreed. Definitely bought the brushes, tape, bread nailers, all that stuff. But I pretty much never pay full price, full retail price for anything at Harbor Freight when I used Inside Track. Check coupons. Yep. That's the thing I don't think customers understand is that it takes to put finishes on items, let alone build it. That's the only way to shop Harbor Freight. They often run 30% off for anything under $20, so I wouldn't pay more than 70% of retail. Nice. Can I see the label on that finish you just used, please? I feel neglected. Yes, it was General Finishes Armor Seal. You're doing it wrong, probably. I'm so freaked out that you want to charge your tablet. No, we kind of like you and shit. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. Just answer my question, please. LOL. What are you looking for? Maybe your lost marbles. Yes. I'm always looking for my lost marbles. To answer your question, finally, oh God, that's not good to have glue sitting on my workbench. This is what you wanted, right, Mohawk? Me to show you the can. General Armor, General Finishes, oil-based armor seal. I love this stuff. It's actually really beautiful too when it comes out. Yeah, there you go, Mohawk. Did I answer your question good enough? Like, I feel like I could probably work for another 4 or 5, 6 hours now that I've got that caffeine kicking in. Would I move you guys over to, hey, careful, seizure warning, over here where I normally put you guys when I'm sitting over here? I'm gonna go an inch in from the corner, punch, inch in from the corner. I've bought that before. Yep, that was it. Thank you, kind sir. You're welcome. Coughing. Are you having a respiratory emergency? Like button activated. No, not a respiratory emergency. Just being a chain smoker. So, who happens to vape most of the day? These, and I need these. Just one more quick wipe down. Make sure I got all the shitty spots out. Unfortunately, when I say shitty spots, I unfortunately cannot wipe off the Bears logo. So, guess it's just stuck being shitty. Get it? Because the Bears suck. Why would anyone want to smoke chains? I don't know. Ask the people dragging them from their cars. I think this was the one for the rubber feet. It is. Which tool do I want to use for this, though? Guess since there's already a battery in my drill, we'll use the drill. Grab my regular screwdriver. No, I am not at all a Packers fan. I am born and raised in southern Wisconsin, but I am a Minnesota Vikings fan. Use a bandsaw for screwing in screws. I don't know if that's how bandsaws work. And remember, I don't have one. You didn't say the job prior to inquiring as to what tool you should use. Oh, yeah. Well, that is true. But definitely for putting on feet on this cutting board. Ta-da, that one's done. Now I just got to wrap it. Put these back. That over here. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. So I was using my putting on feet, probably a bandsaw. Yeah, maybe. Normally I use my extended fence here to hold my paper, but my roll's getting too small. And I usually do it this way. Ooh, God, that's horrible. I thought I did better cleaning that off. flip her over. Damn, that made it easier anyways to do what I needed it to do. Yes, that is the skill. The one and only. Did you buy your skill because of Matthew Peach? Or not Matthew Peach, 731 Woodworks? Did you watch his review on it and decide to buy it? Because that's why I bought mine. Was because of him. Considered the skill. It's a pretty good saw. I really like it. And it was, God, when I got it, it was like $270. And that's like brand fucking, or no, $279. So I got mine for free for hauling off some trash wood from a guy up the road. Oh, nice. That's even better. I would love to pay free for a very good quality saw. Right, I guess that's as tight as that's going to get, said the expecting mother after 10 kids. Hopefully, there's no moms in the chat that heard me say that because that's not appropriate. Oh, I got the better end of that deal. Yes, you did. Like I said, I mean, even if you're paying full price for it, it's a damn nice saw for being like lower end of the deal or lower budget. You know what I mean? I mean, the fence is really accurate when I don't, use it for glue ups and it, be shaky like that. Because it, the glue sticks to it and dries, and then I go to use my saw and go, why the hell am I not cutting straight boards? But we'll be upgrading to a cabinet saw later. So again, being at Rockler, one of the discounts that I can get is I can get discounts on SawStop, and I believe what's some of the other saws they have there? I think they have some Harvey saws and stuff. It's not as good of a discount. Like the store discount is 40% off of basically everything in the store, but I can order certain companies like Festool, Rockler, or Festool, SawStop, Jet, everything like that. They all offer their own separate like deals and promotions. And SawStop's deal, their promotion is for 20 or 30%. So 30% off of a $3,000 saw is a huge dollar amount. So I'm happy with it. Yo, I see I got 8 people in the chat. If you guys want to enter to win the charcuterie board, I'm sure it's all the same people from earlier, but I'll go ahead and show it off anyways. Every $5 entry gets you entered to win this beautiful live edge board. Pure walnut. Yeah. So hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're not subscribed, and check out my paywall to donate to get in on this. I will be doing a wheel spin most likely later on today if I can get the attention onto this board and get people to donate. So yeah. Also, you have to follow the directions on the description, so that way you can actually see what's going on. My mom only had 9 kids. Huh. That's still quite a few. But yeah, so I think I might just buy a SawStop. She had 5 daughters and the 4 sons. Oh God, I feel sorry for you boys having to deal with all them girls all over the place. I think I'm just gonna get the equivalent to what I have, which is the job site saw. I'm probably just gonna get the job site saw, and then by the time I can afford that, I can just build my own cabinet for it for way cheaper than buying an actual cabinet saw. So probably gonna do it that way. But I'll probably be skilled enough that I can just build my own cabinet and bench and stuff for it. Been wrapping so many of these cutting boards and stuff that I think I might offer like winter gift wrapping services. I mean, I'm still pretty terrible at it, but it's getting faster and a little bit easier. I made a card for my DeWalt table saw. That's the saw I want to get. Is what the SawStop job site or one of their cabinet saws? I want to be sponsored by Sauce Stop. That would be sick. But for a Sauce Stop sponsorship, you have to be doing like very, 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 very special, like custom pieces. They're not going to give them. They're not going to give a Sauce Stop away to a guy with under 200 subscribers who does cutting boards. Who also has very mediocre gift wrapping skills. I don't know what my gift wrapping skills would have to do with me getting a Sauce Stop, but I'm sure it does. No, the link I posted, Grizzly. What link? I don't see a link. I mean, I don't mind Grizzly stuff. I wouldn't mind. I would take a Grizzly bandsaw. I would take a Grizzly planer. A Grizzly joiner. I'd take quite a bit of their stuff. I like Grizzly. Beautiful. Nope. Actually, I did do that wrong. But this one extra long because this is actually a two-piece job. 3-horse table saw with the router table. Oh, nice. Yeah, it sounds like it'd be a pretty good package deal. How much is it though? Also, yeah, because it's a package deal. This is also something that they bought from me. Same customer. In memorial of his dog that passed away. So I got to get that wrapped too tonight yet. And that means I need to figure out my string here. 2,700. That's not bad. Definitely cheaper than a Saw Stop. Oh yeah, we got plenty of string. Damn, y'all got quiet. No, I think I'm heading out. Gotta be up in 4 hours. All right, Mohawk, have a good night, brother. Thanks for hanging out. Y'all have a good night. Thank you, sir. I will try. Cool. Nice and tight. Damn, I've only got 9 of these cards left. Better get some more ordered. Perfect. Get some pictures. Hey, roll call real quick. I got 4 people in here. Let's see who else is still here. If I don't get any kind of responses, I'm not going to sit and hang out and talk to myself. I'll probably end up ending the live. So, got 5 people. Y'all say what's up. Hit that like button, and we'll go from there. Y'all got 5 minutes, and I will be ending the live if we don't get any kind of conversation going. Well, there's one. Hey, what up? Garage Time's still here. Cool. All right. Then it should be enough to keep that off the ground. 0 that. $2.357. Waxing tabletop at the moment. Nice. Go into email here. Find Keith. $18. What is this? Eight. 3 inches. Oh yeah. So Keith's is definitely getting shipped out tomorrow. Today, whatever. Scraping years of neglect off this marketplace find. Oh, nice. I didn't think I'd have to put this much work into it. Should have turned the camera on. Absolutely, you should have. Might just be me. Shall we play rock, paper, scissors? Think it is just you. Ain't nobody else trying to hang out with me. Well, they're trying to hang out. They're just not trying to talk. Well, whoops. I was back to the start of the video. Oh man, that's hilarious. I've done that. I wonder how this would look if we did a fold over here as well, but need to center that. Do this. Put that up like that. Ooh, that's not a good fold over there. Not that much. And now, see what it would look like with the fold over. Does it cover the whole board though? No. So nope, not doing that. So back to what we're used to. Fold over the sides. Oh, I'm going to. Yeah. That's what I do next. Have you not been paying attention, sir? What I do is I cut the excess off before I fold the sides. Makes it a heck of a lot easier. Oh shit. I wish I had bigger stickers than this. I almost forgot Keith wanted a sticker. Mostly listening. Ah, yes. I don't like how that cut turned out, but actually, I think we're going to tape that to the top. I think I might fuck with Keith a little bit. Bigger isn't always better, I hope. Well, I guess that depends on who you're talking to, I suppose. But yeah, I might fuck with Keith a little bit and be like, yeah, dude, I sent it. I don't know what's taking so long or whatever. Or like tell him that I haven't gotten around to sending it yet, just to like fuck with his head a little bit. And then like all of a sudden it shows up at his house and be like, oh yeah, I was just kidding, bro. Left. Left over right. And this is why I need to figure out a better way to wrap these, because got some tear through here, which, you know, I guess shit happens. But and I'll put my rubber back up here, or whatever you want to call it. Plop that right there. Does your shop have good visibility to the public? Kind of. Literally right outside of my shop is a park. So technically, yes. Don't freak out. Wow, my battery's only at 27%. Whatever. I'll plug it in when I get back in. Because I am going to go out and have a cigarette with you guys right here in my chat. I think I've earned a cigarette. I got 3 projects fully done. One of them that's going to Keith. 2 of them that are going to a friend of mine. Got my sister's project almost done. Oh God, it's basically raining out here. So I guess we're going to do this. And just hold you in my hand instead of talking with my phone or my stuff on the top of the car. Why? What's up, garage? You about to tell me I should have a garage sale out in front of my shop? Because me and the guys that I rent with, we're actually thinking about doing something like that. Doing like a doing like a little like shop party kind of thing. Where they can advertise their businesses, I can advertise mine. I feel like planter sales are slightly impulse buys. Might do better if you had some outside. I mean, I possibly could do that, but like this is kind of what the outside of my shop looks like. It's, you know, very almost factory. You know what I mean? Like we don't have signs or nothing advertising. But if I were to get some folding tables and some canopies, I would absolutely set up a little bit of a maker sale out here. The only problem is like the only days I can do that are during the week on Mondays and Tuesdays, but Mondays and Tuesdays I'm in the shop are the only days I'm going to be in the shop. Saturdays, Sundays, all that stuff I'm at work at the bar. So and like I said, I'm trying not to do planters. It's not worth the work for the $35 that you can charge for them and not have anybody buy them. They're not at all popular in my area. And if you Google or if you YouTube or if you go on Facebook Marketplace and look at planters in my area, you're going to see about 800 of them on the first page, and they're all going for 15 to 25 bucks. The ones I have listed, and same thing with my cutting boards. I have my cutting boards listed at what I want for my prices, and I get views, and that's it. Apparently, in person, they're worth a hell of a lot more than online. Yeah. Yo, got 5 people still in the chat. How is only one person talking? At least say hello. And if you're new to the chat, like the chat. If you're new to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Greatly appreciate all the subscribers I can get. Well, in the meantime, Garage Time, was it you who brought up making no, it was Bob or something or other. Can't remember his full name now. Bob, if you're still in the chat, I would love if you set up a Reddit for me with like a link to my channel and all that crap. That'd be freaking awesome. Just start getting random subscribers. Have them hit me up on the comment section to say that you subscribe based off of the Reddit advertising my channel. I should start posting in I'm in some woodworking Reddits that I should start posting in. Personal contact trumps ads, 100% it does. I have not gotten a single hit on any of my products from ads. Whereas, like in person, when people ask me at the bar, they're like, well, what do you do for a regular job? I said, well, this is my regular job, but I do own a woodworking business on the side. And they're like, oh my God, can you make this? And I'm like, fuck yeah, I can. And then they ask me what else I'm doing. And I'm like, cutting boards. And most of the time they're like, I need a cutting board. So, And plus, like I said, my boss, me and my boss at the bar that I bartend at, we have a deal worked out now where on Saturdays, if I want to bring in a bunch of my stuff, I can bring in a bunch of my stuff, get it set up, and I can sell from the bar. And when I sell from the bar, what I'm going to do to encourage sales on my stuff, I'm going to be like, hey, if you buy a couple of beers, a couple of mixed drinks, whatever you're going to drink, I will give you 10% off on any purchase of my goods that are in the back. So should drive some revenue for the bar, also drive a fuckload of revenue for me. All right, done smoking. Rub you guys across my belly so I can get rid of all the water on the screen. Oh, my it appears my microphone died. So now you guys are stuck just trying to listen to me talk plain. Isn't it though? That's a fantastic deal, I think. Let that charge. I'm gonna call it quits. So you guys gotta let me know. Yes, lips are moving, but no sound. Oh, yep. How about now? Because it says that my microphone's working. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. That's how my microphone's working. Got it now. Okay, cool. Yeah, I could hear myself on my phone with the audio. God damn it. Cool. Glad you can hear me now. It's like that freaking commercial. Can you hear me now? Good. Big delay on my text. Yeah, I just noticed that. And then rip these open. Just kidding, because they're already open. 4 more feet. I got kind of pissed off one day. The dude that I've been getting my ambrosia maple from and my and my walnut from, my live edge walnut, he got a cutting board from me in exchange for some wood, and I ended up kind of ripping myself off on it based on the prices that I asked for my cutting boards, and I was gonna put rubber feet on it, and where I got fucked was, instead of doing the rubber feet, I ended up having to do my premium feet, which are these ones, the ones I charged 25 bucks for, because I couldn't find the rubber feet that I had purchased a long time ago. Got pretty annoyed by that. On the plus side, with these little baggies, I now have fun-sized cocaine bags if I ever decide to start dealing cocaine. Because woodworking's not working out. Could you imagine selling my cutting boards for 500 bucks? Like $100 cutting board for 500 bucks. I'm attaching like a little baggie like this full of cocaine. That would be fun. And this saw blade is too, or this. Is this one too big? This one is too small. It's a little bit too small, but it'll work. Did you ever find them? Yes. Yes, I did. Yep, I found them, and they got put on a charcuterie board that I gave away for Mother's Day. To someone very close to me. I think my regular job is a front for the cartel. So, fun fact, this is something I probably shouldn't say to anybody because it could get me possibly unalived. I'm pretty certain the very first bar that I bartended for is a front for the Italian mob. And actually, one of the current bars that I work for, allegedly, the same investors, or he invests with the same people that own the bars that I worked at. And I'm like, oh God, that's not great. So what makes you think your regular job is a front for the cartel? So we find people in the chat. I had a customer that was rumored to be connected. I mean, unless your company that you're working for is like outright like, yeah, give that person free services and stuff, like having connections isn't a problem. But if your boss like flat out was like, hey, that dude comes in for free, I'd be like, oh, got it. So yes, 100% confirmation. You guys are in fact the mob. He said the runner is always there when an Italian has money. Huh. I need to figure out. Apparently, I stopped sanding after 2, but I was going to turn these into coasters. It's a neat looking pattern. I don't know if I'm going to do coasters out of them anymore, though. Need to get some little cork squares or whatever. And then I got to figure out how to do like a circle into these, I think. But I was going to do some coasters with that. I still could do a set of 4, but when I realized that you can't get but $5 freaking for coasters, I was like, nah. It's a good thing to do with my incredibly cheap scraps, though. The way they spend money, like they're trying to launder it. Ooh, yeah, that could be a pretty big indicator. Actually, that's usually the biggest indicator, is that they're basically laundering money. Find out how much shipping for Mr. Wayne Wallace is going to be. And determine if I can ship this out yet. Or if I'm going to have to wait until next week. Sorry, zeroed. And go. Shit, I can't see. I'm going to go higher with this. Can you take me higher? Just gonna stack a bunch of wood on my scale, zero it out, and do it that way. So that way I can actually see the zero it. Let's see if I can see the weight. I still cannot. So I'm going to take my phone. Unfortunately, I don't have a scale with a hold button. 8 pounds. Okay. Now I'll come over to here. From here, rates, ship to, back to my email. Width is 12. Height is 3 for breathing room. Oh shit, Wayne Wallace's isn't even that bad either. $12.43. I might ship Wayne's just like I might ship Wayne's and Keith's today. Pretty good frickin' prices. Also South American based. Yeah, that could be cartel. I made 60 on some posters for a coworker. Damn, $60 for one set? People think I'm frickin' greedy with my prices. Huh. Do I send out Wayne Wallace's tomorrow, or do I wait until Monday? Because I'm going to get paid. If I get this 18-inch cutting board done, I'm going to get paid $200 for the bear's cutting board and the dog. It's $125, so it's $325. Whatever I make at the bar on Friday, and then the other bar for the whole weekend is $300, no matter what.
But I'm pretty certain the reason why I'm working both bars this weekend every day is because one of the guys that I work with is not going to be there on Friday night. So, oh, okay, yeah, the holder is always a good thing. 150 on 30 for baby shower that showed you. Yeah, you told me about those. I think that was when I was making these, is when you told me about those and sent me pictures of them. Because I had started doing this, and then, yeah, I think that's when you showed those to me, if I remember correctly. Alright. So Keith, taking care of Keith today. Gonna take care of Wayne Wallace on Monday. God damn it. And then I am basically caught up on actual orders, I think. Boy, if I'm gonna do the Wayne, if I'm gonna mail out Wayne's on Monday, I should probably wrap this today, huh? Wait, no. Do I open the bar on Sunday or not? Oh god. Hopefully that didn't bring my phone. It didn't. It should be the 24th. Yes. Okay. So, it'll be the 24th. I open, and I can't even send out Keith's and or Wayne's until Tuesday, because Monday is Memorial Day. Or I could send out Wayne's tomorrow with Keith's, or today, or whatever. You know what I mean. So that's actually slightly higher for 6 months. Inventory. And I think we'll do this with offers. does have accept offers, so yeah. Oh yeah, my bad. I was like, what the hell am I looking on my Gmail for? I was looking for Keith and Wayne Wallace's addresses. Your pictures did not send. Yeah. Yep, pictures didn't send. Yo, 6 people in the chat. What's up? Don't forget to say hi. I greatly appreciate it. I'm sure 222's fingers are getting a little bit sore from talking to me too much. My phone is being dumb. Yeah, that happens. Mine does the same thing. This all cool off. Okay. Well, let me know when you send those again, so that way you can tell me if it actually did send them this time. Is it the same ones that you sent before? Like the ones with the, I can't remember if you sent the bridal shower ones along with the $60 ones to your coworker. Because I remember you talking about it now. Now that I'm thinking about it, I remember you saying about the $60 set.
I think I got it. All right. Email sent. All right. As soon as I get it, I will pop it open. Oh God, yeah, those are beautiful, dude. Yeah, I really like those. Need a you need a better engraving on the bottom though. Be a little more proud of your stuff. Yeah, those are beautiful, man. Lots of varnish time on those. Oof, varnish time. Yeah, I mainly work with. I've been experimenting with Rubio Monaco on certain things, and I have been doing that General Finishes armor seal. I really like that. Just did a project for my sister for her going away um, with the General Armor Seal. General Finishes armor seal, and it turned out really nice. So I'm really liking that. Trying to move away from, the min waxes and all of that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? If I want to take this seriously and eventually be a real custom furniture builder, I have to be willing and able to use the more expensive stuff to get my stuff done. Was on a tight schedule, didn't have time to come up with a logo. Yeah. Well, hopefully you've got a much better one now. I mean, nothing wrong with something simple like that, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just too proud of myself. I mean, I could be way off as well, anyways, because I'm I'm still so new to this. And I'm not gonna lie, my style of branding has been a pain in the ass, to be honest. The way that I like all the way down to the way that I wrap all these projects. I do still need my scissors, so. I actually used ChatGPT to come up with my business logo and my YouTube logo, to be honest. For YouTube, I took a picture of myself standing kind of sideways like this, and then I had ChatGPT come up with a logo mixing my business logo with my face with my picture. So, which everybody said I needed to use, I should have used for my YouTube logo and my business logo, and just make them the same. And I'm like, I don't think I want that. I don't want everybody to think that I'm full of myself. You know what I mean? I think coasters is where I'm heading next after planter box season. Yeah. I mean, if you can make good ass money off of them, then do it. Spring or summer and fall weddings, like coasters would be huge for like fall weddings. Trying to focus on easily shippable products. Yeah, that too. Well, that's like my charcuterie boards. So shipping to, obviously they're like different parts of the country. Um, One of them is Tennessee, which is a few miles from here. The other one is Georgia, which is about double that distance. So, and one of them, the shipping is $7. The other one is $12. And the, you know, $12 for a giant ass cutting board's not bad. So, again, yeah, that's probably what I'm doing too. Is basically focusing on the shipping. Because these cutting boards, with as flat as they are or whatever, they ship very easily and very quickly. Well, and very cheaply, even with as heavy as they are. Damn, Wayne Wallace is getting probably my best wrap job yet. This is turning out even better than the one for my mom. This one's about 6-inch string. So I feel like that looks a little better. Put these in here. There we go. Wayne Wallace is ready to go. Keith is ready to go. And now I have nothing to do. Actually, I should probably end my live so that way I'm up by noon, on my way to work to pick up my paycheck, so I can separate my money from the money that I gotta spend. So it's always good hanging out with you 222 Garage Time. I will see you on the next live, which will be, I believe, tonight. Because I do have, well, no, I might not go live tonight, being that, well, I have to go live. So I'm going to try and get rid of one of these charcuterie boards in a giveaway. And then, yeah. Small woodworkers should pool their resources to ship out of a central hub to reduce shipping. I mean, that would be cool. Like, pick a place like right in middle of Missouri or whatever, or like Oklahoma, Kansas, like somewhere in the central Midwest, and then like you just ship your stuff to the hub, and then they ship it out from there, and it's cheaper. Yeah, that'd be cool. But the thing is like shop rent or warehouse rent, paying employees, stuff like that. You would have to figure all that in too. And would it really be worth the money to save $6-7? You know what I mean? But I got everything accomplished that I needed to get done today. I have a lot of work to do today and Thursday, and gotta hopefully go live tonight and get home and get to bed, so that way I can start work at Rockler on Wednesday. So Wednesday or today, and then tomorrow I should be on live. And yeah, have a good one, bud. I'll be around tonight. All right, perfect. See you later, man. Bye, everybody else who refuses to talk, but also hit the like button, so thank you.